just getting in the house, so bear with me for a second. I got the sniffles, you guys. I got the sniffles. I got the little sniffles in my nose. I got the sniffles. The sniffles. I need to wash clothes, but oh, that's right. Tomorrow is, you know what? It will be better if I wash the clothes tomorrow because I got more time. Okay. Yeah, tomorrow I can wash the clothes. Okay, cool. I can use cook dinner. Cool. Alright, man, alright, go studio. Alright, cool. It's Monday. It's waking up tomorrow. Cool. Alright, that's what I'm talking about, girl. That time to make dinner. It is cold up there. It's cold. So I come home, wash the clothes. Okay, cool. So what I'm gonna do is tonight I'm just gonna sort the clothes for Tuesday. I wanna wash them, get it into bed. Do washing my clothes. Okay. Let me take the pants off. Leave all my socks out because I am cold. That part. I'm cold today. Because my son freaking window is open. I'm about to make some french fries real quick and I'm hungry. Oh my goodness. Jeez. I'm hungry. Alright. See, this why I have this. It's so exciting to do with this extra beans right here. But then when the smokies close out that I'm done with everything I need to do right now because I really want to eat. Hi guys. Good evening. Hi everybody. I love you. So I just got in the door. Really, just walked inside the door. So bear with me as I try to figure out my life and my schedule for a second. Alright, just give me a second. Let me just get it together. Alright. Okay. Hi everybody. Hello. Hi guys. Everybody. How is everybody doing on this Sunday evening? How are you guys? I got a lot of presents and everything. I don't even have wrapping paper. Jesus help me. I do got a little peanut head though. I do. I really do. Oh, the shape of a peanut. You know, my head made me think of the Proud Family when they got like the thank you. And they like stuff on that island with them little like peanut looking things. Oh, that's cute. Roberto. Yeah, thanks, Roberta. You already know what I'm about to make. I'm pretty fast. I'm hungry. So, wait, what? Thank you. Well, I hope that you okay, J Gold Rise. You good? Because this seems like you, it looks like you really, really angry right now. They mad? Let me get some french fries. Now, this is one can actually smell when I speak. Oh, my back is hurting. The back massage. I gotta go to the grocery store. Jesus, I gotta go to the grocery store. Somebody put little boys in that, and they really, really do. Listen, don't hate on the small behind the thing. I think, listen, I got a small little cushion back there, okay? It's cute. Okay. Hi, good evening. Hello, hello, hello. I think today I'm gonna leave the skin on. Hey, your homeboy. Mm-hmm. I want to leave the skin on my fries today. Hi, guys. I'm literally just getting home. You said a perfect throw pillow. Let me ask you guys a question, right? Hi, hello, hi. Listen, the last thing I need to do is get cut because I gotta go to work. I think okay, so let me tell you guys about myself. Okay, so I had an extremely busy schedule, and I forgot that I had to wash clothes. So tomorrow I had picked up a shift from my second job from 9:15 to 1:15, just a little 4 hour shift. And the reason why I did that is because I gotta wash clothes tomorrow and I gotta come home and cook dinner. And so since I don't work my first job tomorrow, I picked up at my second job. And I know how I am. Like wherever I lack at one, I pick up at the other, of course. Like you guys are, oh, look at you guys. That you guys already know that that's how I do, right? Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Right? And so I okay, well, so just pick up a little 4 hour shift at my second job for tomorrow, and I am gonna come home after that. I'm gonna sweep the clothes, wash the clothes, um, try to make sure that everything is good. Right? Listen, keep God first always, right? And so I am trying to just make sure that I get everything done that I possibly can get done. So thank you, appreciate it, thank you. So I'm just trying to make sure that I can get everything done, cooking dinner tomorrow and just doing everything that I gotta get done. So I know it's gonna be, pretty rough and tomorrow, which is again that's fine. And I love a good challenge when it comes to my life. My life is very challenging. As you guys already can see and tell. Oh, thank you. So, um, I genuinely just try to take every everything and every day by day. But sometimes it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. And that's probably some people, if you could just be a little bit more kinder, or if you could be just a little bit more nicer to people, I think the world will be a better place. I'm not saying, excuse me. Oh my goodness, I'm just like this perfect person. That's something that I need you to know. I have, my days, but I just try to handle it a lot different, maybe than your average person. And that's pretty much it. You know, I I go through things. You know what I'm saying? And again, I'm human, so but I don't think that you have to sit there and be grumpy or grouchy or disrespectful because you never know what the next person is going through. That's why I tell people, be careful, because just like I'm gonna give you guys an example, right? So thank you. I'm far from the angel. Baby, don't baby, baby. Don't tell that lie. Mm-mm. Don't tell that lie, please. Like, I'm far from an angel, okay? And I'll be the first to tell you, I'm not an angel. Never will claim it. And so I don't have nothing angel tatted on me or no angel wings or none of that. I got prayer hands because, Jesus knows I need forgiveness for my sins. But, I just think I'm not from the city. Everybody keeps thinking that. I'm not from New it's that, especially when I'm upset, my outfit really comes out. So these are my French fries, right? And I left the skin on them today. So, we just go cooking it, chefing it. The oil is already nice and hot. Listen to that sizzle. So you're gonna put these in here and then I'm gonna eat. I was gonna know my love. No that. I'm not gonna put Mm-mm. I need all my fries tonight. I'm hungry. I gotta go have them too now. So like last night, right? Since they be every house. Okay. So last night, let me ask you guys a question. Right? If someone was to come inside your home and they have a child and they legally carry, I'm not from New York, and they know that you are not comfortable with that particular piece being inside of your home, but they carry it for protection. Is that a bad thing, but yet they don't trust you, but you're supposed to trust them inside your home with while they're carrying? Is that a bad thing? I am not from the city, my love. I wish I was. Like, people from the they are cool. People from the city, they real cool. They real chill down to earth. Like really down to earth. For me, it's just a journey nowadays. It's about going. It's not going. It is. But when you have a child in your home, okay, I'm gonna use me for instance. Hi. Let's say if I was to carry, right? and my man had a child, and he said, "Hey, I really don't want my kids. I'm not too comfortable with my kids being around something like that, in the home." I would respect it. You know what I mean? So now I'm asking, who said I never been? Who said I don't legally carry? You know what I'm saying? So let's just say if you have a sense of, you know, you say, hey, now let's say if the tables were reversed. Because sometimes how y'all could be when it comes to reversing things, y'all be a little bit on the men's side. So let's say if a woman has a child and the gentleman that she likes carries, and she were to say, hey, mm, I'm not comfortable with that being inside my home because I have a child. How would you go about handling a situation like that? Would you still carry for your protection? Hello. Or would you carry in your car? But when you go to her home, I'm not from Boston, but when you go to her home, you just leave it in your car. Like, which one would you do? And is there a right and is there a wrong in the situation? That's what I want to know. I'm not. I wish I was there too. They cool there too. Is there a right and is there a wrong? No, I've never smoked. I've never drank. I've never been to a club. I've never uh, did other things. I've never done any of those things. Even though I get a lot of, I'm not gonna show mine. I get a lot of that, but I've never taken any type of uh, activity for any of those things. It would be wrong if the kid had access, but it's right to carry it and be paid at all times. It is. Don't get me wrong. It is. I agree. But when there's a sense of uncomfortability for a woman with a child, my question is, where does she get respected at in that man? And how do you go about having a sense of comfortability when both parties are going to feel uncomfortable from no one? Hmm. This was my son. That's one too. He be alright. I know. So it's like, I haven't either, but when you're hungry, so the first thing you see, the first thing you want, first thing I see is the first thing I wanted. Don't get me wrong, right? I'm trying to wait for these French fries, but I don't know. I'm gonna survive. Anything I see, I'm eating. But the question that I'm asking is, how do you guys have a conversation? I'm hungry. How do you guys? This is basically my question. How do you come to a mutual agreement with the sense of comfortability for both parties in this situation. When one party is going to feel not too comfortable, either she is because it's around her children and she doesn't want it, or he is because he is not caring when he's used to caring. That's the question that I'm asking. How do you respect both boundaries in that particular situation? That's what I'm asking. I'm so emotional. Sometimes you never will. Sometimes I don't know. This one is a little tough. I feel that two things are important overall in general: communication and compromise. Because I feel that if you don't have good communication, you can't compromise. And if you can't compromise, you don't have good communication. Somewhere, don't get me wrong, right? I understand that sometimes people are stuck in their ways and they don't change. I would have an issue with that because in life, throughout life, from the things you go through, the things you encounter, you change. You change with the world, you change with the time, and that's what I'm saying. So somewhere, there has to be a compromise for both parties. Someone because I feel like both parties' sense of security is not being respected, and I'm like, that's a tough one. Hmm, okay, that's true, but you can. So Stephen Thomas, I think that's a J, IS for ZZ, said that's true, but you can only have those things with like-minded people. Look at it this way: the older you get, the more immature some folks become, more stubborn. I agree, and this is the reason why I can agree because for me personally, the older I get, I'm from the lot. The older I get, if someone was to tell me maybe 10 years ago, right? Hey, when you get older, people are gonna accuse you of sleeping with everybody that you speak to. I would have been like, oh, you're crazy, you're lying. The older I get, the worse it gets. And I told you guys this before. I used to think that the older men get, the more mature that they get, and they don't. So I just never knew that. But why would you even keep the same crowd? No, it's not even the same crowd. It's anybody. Like when I'm at work, right? For instance, today I was on my second job and I was having a conversation, and for some reason, how it's a difference between you can tell when people staring at you and you can tell when people staring at you. It's like whenever I spoke, everybody did this, and I'm just like, I got, I've gotten so used to it that my uncomfortability now has become my comfortability with having a conversation, speaking to people while everybody's staring at me. So I'm learning to adjust to it, but it doesn't matter who it is or where it is. I could be on my first job and I could be speaking, just like last time I told you guys, kind of both. And I had this something from my coworker, and someone said, "Oh, don't." I think it was something of that nature. Oh, don't ish where you sleep or eat. It was something of that nature. And I was just like, so me getting someone something, you made an assumption of that. You don't think that that's wrong because I'm being kind to someone. You're taking my kindness as I'm now interfering with this man in a inappropriate manner. Why is that? Or people will see me with my best friend. Don't speak to me. Know me before you have my son. Like, what are you doing? It's okay to say, hi, Amanda. How are you? Like, it blows. Welcome to adulthood. No, that's just immature hood. I think we shouldn't try so hard. If you're a nice person and folk gotta hate, that's the, but that's what I don't like. And don't get me wrong, the older I get, the more I've become immune to it, which I shouldn't. I think something is wrong with me not being able to have a conversation with somebody. Like, what you mean? And the crazy thing is, I am just naturally myself. Like when I'm at work, I'll be like, "Oh, what up, though?" Or, or "Oh, you good?" Or things of that nature. And people just be like, I'm saying hello. Like, what is wrong with you guys? Listen, they ain't gonna take bully nobody out no job because this roof that I got over my head for my child gonna stay there. This food I got in this refrigerator to feed my child gonna stay there. Them clothes I got on inside my son weeks to clothes him, them clothes gonna stay right there. It's crazy how either job I get the same thing all the time. And I've just gotten used to it. So where now one time, right? I was having a conversation and I just started speaking mad loud. I was like, since everybody want to be in my business, oh, them people was looking at me like I'm crazy. I said, well, y'all, everybody's there, so you might as well join the conversation. What the heck, yo? Whatever I got on, I think it's too strong for me. Lord Jesus is a fire, right? So I think this is crazy. How I do. You know what? I got sugar. I got sugar for my sugar. Hey, you know what? No, because if I drink tea tonight, I'll wake up between Saturday in the morning. That's wild. Like, who else do you know drinks tea at night and it's just, I feel like you drain me. Like, literally drains me. I can't do it. I'm so hungry. I can eat a cow right now. Move. I'm trying to, no, that was his last fruit roll up, so I'm not trying to eat it. Well, that was the last one. He ain't got no more. Hello. So, what do you think in a situation? Should both parties have a filter conversation about how they both feel? I don't know. I don't know. That's a hard one, I think. Hi. That could be a tough one. Oh my good Lord Jesus, I'm so hungry. I just want to eat fully. I don't think my french fries to be soft. I like them a little bit hard. I think come on, I'm put some chili on these bad boys. Some chili fries. Eat some chili fries. Oh, I don't even got the thing under this. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was so kind of you to say. Thank you, love. I appreciate it. Try not to burn myself, but okay. I am not from the city, you guys. I am not. Like I promise you, I am from New York. I'm not from the city. My accent only comes out if I'm like really, really upset sometimes. Because I'll be like, I promise you, or what are you talking about? You know, saying I'll say certain like that. But other than that, I usually speak pretty close. And I've never had this accent before, so I don't know where the freak this even came from. Like, I've never spoken like this before, and I've never had an accent. So when it started happening, I was like, what the freak is going on? I'm putting some chili on these. I just want a little bit of chili, not a lot. Those was my last sweet potatoes. Do y'all believe I made that many french fries out of sweet potatoes? I sure the hell did. I'm greedy and I'm hungry, so it be the last little bit of french fries that don't want to come out. And I'm like, what are you doing? Hey, french fries, do you want to fight? Because we can fight tonight. Just say that. Because I'm hungry. I don't got time for you not to be trying to sit up here and tell me, oh, you okay? You okay, so I be talking to my friend like, I'm like, you better come hungry. Because of all my love in this. I covered my mouth. Now I gotta blow my nose. Lord, she's something like. I don't want to be too hot because you watch the movie. So I don't know. Like that's like I promise you, I couldn't even tell you. It just happened out of nowhere. Don't get me upset because it really come out. And some people be like, you from New York? I'm like, I'm not from New York. I don't know. This just came out of nowhere. Like I never ever. You could ask any of my my original Canadians. I never had an accent. Never. Like I never. And I be like, what are you talking about? Or like I promise you, you think or I be like telling things that I know it's crazy, yo. Somebody be like, where you from? The world. But at this point, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you where you from. Because I don't know. What the hell is this? My son didn't say nothing, but he better think about it, you know. Somebody said that's what's up. No, that's not, because it's awkward. Don't know why the chili is here. They should have made a chili dog. With some french fries. That's what should have been, but I just might end up making that again later. Okay. My french fries. That should have some chicken with this. Mm. And some nice fresh carrots. And look, I got this thing on me too. I need to FaceTime somebody actually. You know what? Mm-mm. I get that a lot. Tacos or nachos, Doritos. Somebody said they hungry. Steven Thomas said he hungry. Oh, that's a blessing. That was totally a blessing. You know, I got the skin on there. Hmm? I think that when it comes to kids, so kids and older people, I have a very sensitive spot for because, you know, I tell people all the time, I don't care what your situation is, right? I don't care what your situation is. When it comes to kids, kids are innocent. I turned my volume all the way up just now. Kids are innocent. Can you hear me? I tell people all the time, kids are innocent. So whatever nonsense you got going on, leave the kids out of it. Because one thing I always said, I feel like a child should never have to choose the mother or the father. I believe that however the parent is, right, you let them see that. And as they get older, they will come into it themselves and then let them make that decision. Don't make that decision for them. Like, I can't sit up here and say, oh my goodness, my son shouldn't want to go see his father because his father ain't never around or his father ain't never at a doctor's appointment. What does his presence not being somewhere have to do with my presence being there? Nothing. Right? What does my son having epilepsy with me seeing him having epilepsy, his father never seeing it? What does that have to do with me being there? You get what I'm saying? What does it have to do with anything? You know what I mean? And I get it. Let me be very clear here. I can understand a woman and or a man getting flustered with the in and out, in and out, in and out. I'm eating french fries, right? With the in and out, in and out, in and out. Some parents think that when they make that decision to say, okay, since I know that you're not going to come around, well, let me just let you, stay out of their life. Don't make that decision for them, because as they get older, they will see who was there and they will see who wasn't. Don't be the reason why a child don't like their father or a child don't like their mother. Don't do that. Let them decide that, right? Because again, they're gonna get older, so they will be able to make the difference, will understand the difference. It's good. You're what up, y'all? No, I'm from the world. We just gonna put it like that. I'm from the world somewhere on this planet Earth. Or I put it to you like this, right? As a parent, you, a woman or a man, could see, all right, this woman ain't no good for my son, or all right, this man ain't no good for my daughter, right? Us as parents, we see it, we acknowledge it, we know it, but 9 times out of 10, when we start to fuss with our kids about their significant other, right, they tend to go to them more and leave us, kind of just like in the dark. As a parent, we don't want that, right? We want them to be able to come to us and talk to us and things of that nature. So sometimes you gotta, I would always say, whatever you see, you say it, right? For your kids. Anybody can understand that. If I see a woman no good for my son, I'm gonna tell him, all right, Noah, she's not no good for you. Now, mind you, he may not see what I see. He may not see it, but I will always tell him, be careful, because what I see and you don't. You gotta remember, this is your life, this is your decision. Because I just feel like if you got a woman pregnant and she's crazy and she don't let you see your kids, or she's trying to put you in jail or something of that nature, and your mother told you, son, this woman ain't no good for you, I guarantee you probably, Mom, what am I supposed to do? Oh. Click. Figure it out. You so bad. You so grown, right? You figure it out. You figure it out. Y'all two could go at each other next fall back here, but give me my grandkids. You are? Somebody called me a kid. Well, why the F you get mad? Most of them are loved by their mothers behind. Oh, for the kids. Thank you. For the kids. Do y'all know? Somebody said, not gonna lie, you cute as hell. Thank you. Do you know how many? And that's what I'm talking about. Y'all gotta understand. These women really gotta understand. I'm gonna put you like this. I don't care what gender you are, you're a man, you're a woman. A man is just as important in his son's life as much as his mother is, right? Because I feel like a man's role for his daughter is to show her what a man is supposed to be and how he's supposed to treat a woman. That way when she gets older, she'll be like, okay, you know, my dad never treated my mom like this, so I'm not going to sit here and accept that. Men and women, mothers and fathers, play a huge part in their kids' lives. So when you try to neglect one parent by not letting them see it, you damage your child. You damage your child. Now, if you are the type of mother you tried, or you're the type of father and you try to get them to see their kids, there's only so much you can do, right? There's only so much for them that you want to do. I get it. Like I told you guys last time, sometimes men walk away, sometimes women walk away. They say, okay, you know what? I'm not going to argue with you. But remember, when that child gets older, they're going to ask you all the questions because they were with you. So what are you going to say when they say, well, I wanted to take you to Disney on Ice, or I wanted to take you to Hawaii, or I wanted to travel with you, but your mother or your father wouldn't let me? They're going to be mad at you. They're going to have some type of hate towards you because they could have been doing these things, but you want to be so bitter. You want to be so mad. You want to be so secure. You want to be so jealous. What are you doing? You think that's cute now, but when they get older and then they come to mama, or they come to daddy, and now you standing there like a deer in headlights. What are you doing? What you gonna say? Oh, well, they wasn't there for you. Well, they couldn't be because you wouldn't let them. Or they wasn't ever at the doctor. So what? But you were. What does that have to do with anything? Hi, my love. What does that have to do with anything? I'm waiting. You know what I find so funny? She only wants to call me for money, but I can't see him. What the F type of ish is that? These kids are not these women bank accounts. Okay? Like I told you yesterday. Perfect example, right? Perfect example. Tomorrow, I'm supposed to be off both jobs, right? But since my son is staying at his grandparents' house, what I decided to do is ask my manager at my first job, at my second job, hey, can I come in? And she was like, yeah, you could come in. Mind you, I'm gonna get up early, take a shower. I'm gonna go to his grandparents' house, get him for school. Then I'm gonna head to work. When I was supposed to be on both jobs, I picked up a whole shift because he stayed the night at his grandparents' house. You know what I'm saying? So I get to get, some rest and things of that nature. I just gotta, get up in the morning like I usually would. And mind you, now that he's staying the night at his grandparents' house, I get to get what? I get about 2 extra hours of sleep. So where can I'm able to get those 2 extra hours because I don't have to wake him up. They have to wake him up. So I get to sleep. That's why I said when y'all got him, y'all got all of him. Deal with everything. Respectfully speaking. Yes, you can ask me a question. Please don't ask me what type of socks I'm wearing. Well, my son is 9. I'm not going to tell you my age, and I'm not going to tell you the first age I had my son. I only have one son. And you know what's so funny? No, I'm being serious. Some men don't even want to deal with one child. They don't. And it's crazy because it be the men, and I'm not being disrespectful, but sometimes it be the men that have multiple kids by multiple women, but they don't even deal with your one child. Or no disrespect, you don't even deal with your own. So just saying. So it's a why should we what? Why should we what? I love black men. I don't know, because they fine. They fine. their skin complexion, their smile, when they're educated, hardworking, right? They can converse, okay? They can pay attention to you. They can notice a little things. Listen, bring a black man my way. I will lock his ass down, okay? That part. Black men are amazing. So someone said, why should we put up with kids that's not ours? Some of y'all don't even deal with the kids that are y'all's. So, again, black women have to value themselves. Every woman has to value themselves to be wives over girlfriends, especially if kids are in the mix. That goes for any man. That goes for any woman. It goes for everybody. It doesn't just go for black women. Thank you. So Ghost WTM just said, okay, he just said, why should we put up with kids that's not ours? Then he goes, I said that some men don't even deal with their own kids that are theirs. So he goes, let's have a conversation without being rude to each other, okay? So you can have that statement, but I can't have the statement because it's coming off as rude. No, it's called him being honest. There are a lot of men out there that have kids by different women, right? And have never seen their kids. So why get mad at what I say? And it's the truth. There are a lot of women out there who don't have their kids and the father has them. It goes for either party. It's not just a woman. It takes a man to make a baby and it takes a woman to push the baby out. A woman just doesn't do it by herself. Quote, back in the day, before science and all of that. What I'm saying is, men make the babies, okay? And then they just up and leave. Or some women have the kids and then they just up and leave because they don't want to do it. So you can't get offended at something when I'm not getting offended at something. I personally can't tell you how to feel, but I'm not just going to let you say that and then I'm not clap back because you can't put everything on a woman. No, I didn't say all men. See, I didn't say all men. I tell y'all all the time, there are some great fathers that, oh, thank you. There are some amazing fathers out there. I tell you, I can even respect the men that learn how to braid because they have daughters, right? And they probably don't have the money to take their kids to the hair salon or something like that. So they learn how to braid. Or some men, you know, they probably don't know how to cook. So they probably do YouTube tutorials on how to cook. There's a lot of men that learn how to do a lot when it comes to a girl. Like, you know, a little girl raising her as a woman. They gotta learn about pads. They gotta learn about menstrual cycle. They gotta, you know, there's a lot of things that goes into a little girl, and such as the same thing for a little boy becoming a man. Both parties share the same responsibility. Yes, it is a different role, but when you are the single parent, it just becomes the role. I mean, that's all it is. And this is where the fathers are important. This is where the mothers are important. But when y'all want to sit there and fuss and talk about Tyrone was on your phone last night or who calling you, why does it matter? What does that have to do with little Johnny? What does that have to do with little Susie? Nothing. Mind your business. Stop it. I'm going to tell you what happened to me last night. This is where I need JC and Nikiva. Definitely gotta wash my hands. Right. matter of fact, I'm gonna give you guys, well, I'm gonna give you guys an example, right? I'm gonna give you guys an example. Yeah, I'm sick. I am. So you get ill all day, but I'm pretty sure you've been sick as well. So, and I'm home by myself, minding my business on my live. That part. Thank you. Goodbye. Right. So, I'm gonna give you guys an example. Let's just say, hell no, I'm not vegan. I can't. I can't live like that. You gotta tell me one day. You don't lick the fork if your fork got food on it. I do. I'm greedy. So I'm gonna use this as an example. Right? And then tell me what you guys think. Let's say someone comes over your home and you say to them, hey, my phone is going to go off. Let me know. And then their response to you is, oh, who's going to be calling you? Hi. They say, who's going to be calling you? You say, my homegirl, right? So you take a shower, you leave your phone in your room. You leave your phone in your room. You don't even take your phone with you. You just leave it in your room. Because, you don't run on the high, so you don't need your phone. Whatever. Hi. Right? So they ask you, so you get out the shower. Can y'all hear me? Sorry, I had a phone call. Can y'all hear me? Right? So you leave your phone in the room, you get out the shower, and you say, hey, I asked you to tell me when my homegirl called me. They was like, oh, your phone was on silent. And then you say, all right, it's cool, whatever. And then it's like, damn, she did call me, whatever. Long story short, you guys are now being adults. You guys are in the midst of being two grown adults. Y'all catch my drift. Being two grown adults. Okay. So then you notice his phone goes off, right? Now his phone goes off as you guys are being adults. You are intertwining with each other. You notice his phone goes off roughly more than twice. You say, hey, in the midst of you guys being grown, you say, hey, stop. Your phone is going off. Do you want to answer that? Their response to you is, it's just the email. Don't worry about it. You guys are still being intimate, right? I shouldn't have said that. I didn't mean to say that. Where you guys are still intertwining with each other. You hear it again. You say, hey, your phone, you need to stop because you need to check your phone, right? What would you think of that? You do sometimes. Sometimes you be like, oh my goodness, what are you talking about? No, sir. Oh, thank you. I wish y'all stop calling me Angel because I'm far from it, okay? Somebody said, can I ask you a question? I'd be scared when y'all want to ask me questions. Hi, Red. What's your name? I'm just going to call you Red. Hi, Red. So what would you guys think of that situation? Well, thank you for saying I'm all that. Thank you, boo. Thank you, babes. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You better let them know I'm a child of God. Stop playing with me, okay? That part. Praise God and silver always. Thank you, Father, for all you've done. Black women have to evolve out of having. Wait, what? Black women have to evolve out of being okay having children, being girlfriends. If he don't want to marry you, you move on. So from what it's looking like, you just gonna put everything on a woman, respectfully speaking. Okay, got it. Black women are gorgeous. I know that's right. Marriage is an option, not a solution. Marriage is. I've never been married. I've never been engaged. I'm not in a relationship. Let me be very clear. But when it comes to marriage, that is something that I would really. I personally would start as if I want to finish with my relationship, right? I would want to come in being. This is what I would tell somebody. Hey, if they were saying, hey, tell me a little bit about yourself. Cool. Boom, right? Straight off the gate, I would say, hey, my name is Amanda. Excuse me, I'm such and such years old. I have a son. He's 9. He has epilepsy. I have 2 jobs. I have sickle cell. Pardon me, I have sickle cell trait, so sometimes I get sick. And my son has a busy schedule, so I can't give you time that you want. I probably can't talk to you on the phone when you want. I probably can't be an adult with you when you want to. You don't want to date me right now because I have too much going on and I can barely make time for you. I would come out the gate being real. I don't understand trying to make time for someone and or something that you just can't do it, because in the end you're trying to hold on to something so tight and it's literally slipping out of your hands, and you see it, you know it's not gonna work, it's just never gonna evolve to anything else, but you want that right now. No, I don't want right now, I want forever. Be so sweet. You will be fine. Well, I don't know damn blonde here, what the hell. Marriage is clearly better as a family unit than boyfriend and girlfriend. It depends on the person and the other people. Sometimes people can make it work. Hold on. I sprayed something on my jacket. It's driving me crazy. It's a proven fact that a married couple can survive better than being single parents. I don't know, because today's economy, I don't know. I feel like when you are a single parent, I feel like sometimes the hustle and that grind it's a lot more of like, all right, I gotta do this because you don't have help. So that hustle and that grind, that mindset, it go harder. You know what I'm saying? So whereas if you're a unit, right, you don't have to go so hard because both parties are doing it. So I respect anybody's grind in any situation. If you are united as one, as a family, blessings. If you are a single parent and you grinding and you got your little side hustles, you doing lashes, you doing nails, you cutting hair, you whatever the case may be, you got your hustle for your kids and your family. Marriage is of the heart. Many people get married on paper, but not married in heart. I agree with that. Because if I'm going to marry you, I'm coming in with everything. You know, my heart, my spirit, my mind, my body, my soul. I'm giving it all to you. Like, I'm giving my best and my worst to you because I want to grow with you. I want to become more with you. I want to grow as one with you. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I want that heartbeat to connect when we are, you know, being two grown adults. I want to be able to feel your heartbeat. I want to be able to hear your heartbeat. I want to feel every aspect of you inside of me, around me, on me, looking. I want to feel all of you everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want. I don't know about nobody else. If a man loves you, he will understand because love is selfless. Some men don't want to wait, and I get it. I'm not mad. Let them go. Jesus will give you anything he doesn't mind you having. Like a husband, I that part. You want forever. Forever, ever, forever, ever. It's a proven fact. Globally says. That's some natural beauty right there. Make it happen. Can I get a shout out? I can't pronounce that. Single parent is why most kids are in poverty. We need to stop making excuses for this poverty. It's not a poverty mindset. It's not poverty, sorry. It's not. It's two grown people making a decision. Whatever happens after that becomes on both parties. Thank you. So that's another thing. I'm tired of hearing that. Oh my goodness. It's this single parent. Oh my goodness. No, it's two grown people being hot and heavy, thinking that something can happen. And I know y'all had educational ed in school, because I had it in high school. 5th period every day. I had misdemeanor every single day. Even when we had block period, I never missed misdemeanor. She was my educational ed teacher. 5th period, we had her every day, every single day. So stop blaming the woman, because I blame both parties. I blame both people, because she can cover up and so can he. Right? And Texas in the building, okay. Right? I wouldn't mind waking up to y'all. Oh, thank you. And I literally wake up just like this. Y'all already know it. Let me put it to you like this. Just as much responsibility men don't get pregnant, women do. Okay, well, men impregnate women. Yet again, what is your point? Again, before science and everything happened, the natural way was a man and a woman getting together, having a child. So yet again, when you impregnate a woman and she has the baby, it is your decision as a man to say, nah, man, I don't want no parts. Then she becomes a single mother. Or it's up to you to be a man and say, you know what, I helped her make this child. I'm going to help her raise this child. It's not just on the woman. It's both parties. Because, again, just as much as y'all keep saying, nah, man, she could cover up. Okay, well, why don't you cover up? Just because you can't get pregnant doesn't mean anything. She needs you in order to get pregnant. So let's just stop. Yeah, it's like some men on here just have this thing for women, and it's just in the nature of, but yeah, when y'all be calling at 2, 3, 4, or like 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock in the morning, you not complaining then. When you home in her bedroom, you not complaining then. When you done, right, and you eating her kid's snack in the pantry, you not complaining then. It's both parties' responsibility. Both parties. It's not just her, it's you as well. Women cheat more and better than men. What you think about that? Absolutely they do. A woman will tell you, don't play with me. And when she tell you don't play with me, don't play with her. Because if you think you can do it better than a woman, baby, a woman can be looking at your face, telling you, oh, I love you, You the only man for me. I got about 2-3 other dudes on the side telling them the same exact thing, and you just swear up and down it's just you. It's nah, man, my girl wouldn't do that to me. I'm gonna say like Larry Anderson. How was Pizza Hut replying? Cool. Especially when they got them nicknames, right? Big D, Tommy, Johnny, Jay, best friend, Boo. They in her phone and that name for a reason, because she don't want you to know. Because she don't want you to know. Well, thank you. You know. Or some people say things in the nature of, man, every time my girl get up, or like every time my girl phone call, she always got to get up and go to another room. Duh. Or man, she be in the bathroom forever. Duh. Like, what you thought? Especially, and some women have been known to do this. Okay? They will sleep with your father, your brother, your uncle, your homie, your day one, just to piss you off. And they know that it's gonna piss you off. They know that y'all are gonna now start fighting each other. Now some men have played it real slick and played it real cool, and a woman who thought she was getting revenge makes herself look crazy. Because at the end of the day, a woman's emotions get attached faster than a man's does. A man can be intimate with a woman and don't care about her. A woman is intimate with a man and she cares about him. Info. That's why I say it is the responsibility of both parties to make sure that they are. Don't get me wrong, I get it. You know, you get hot, you get heavy. You know, you see a man, or you see a woman, you like, damn, they just really sexy to me. They turn you on in that way. That's fine, because anybody can understand an attraction, but just make sure that you both are careful. That's all it is. I'm pretty sure nobody don't want to be sitting up here dealing with problems all the time, right? He said Pizza Hut. Larry Anderson said it best. How is Pizza Hut replying? Girl, I don't know. That's this one, or he be like, nah, man, I seen somebody named Jay on the phone. I was like, yo, who that? Well, that's just my best friend from way back. But you never seen Jay. You never heard of Jay. You don't know this man from watching a hole in the wall, okay? he got on my homegirl. Your homegirl from when? Nah, man, from way back. Well, when way back? Because I've been with you for way back. So what are you talking about? You want to sit down for a second? I gotta take a shower. I forgot this window was open. I totally forgot. Y'all want me to turn the light on or y'all cool like this? My back hurting. No, I never have. I don't cheat on people. That's just, because it's wrong. That's just so mean to do to somebody. For all that matter, you might as well just tell the person that you don't want to be with them no more. I mean, what the freak? My throat was hurting, for real. I'm gonna have to go take a shower and call it a night. I'm tired. I have to go in my jacket on because I'm cold. I got the heat on, but I'm cold. I'm tired. I can't stay for so long because I'm going to be falling asleep. I'm tired. I do need to call it a night. I can't wait to take. Because I'm getting over the flu. That's why. Thank you. I'm tired and I'm cold. That air is cold. I'm tired. Somebody so H, no, you was just up talking while whispering. I'm tired. Ricky Rex for attempts to make me a mod. Worry about these people that is on my page watching me, making sure that they spell correctly, and still be watching it. And mad because they can't write something. On to the next. They never make me or break me. That part. Just a click of a button. Oh, thank you. No, I don't have headache. I'm just tired. He is with his grandparents for the night. He's staying the night. No, right, so no, it doesn't. So let me tell y'all, I actually sleep with my eyes halfway open. You're welcome. So a lot of people, like when I'm sleeping, they'll be like, oh, she's not asleep. My son sleeps the same way. That's why I can literally see everything. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta text somebody. Hold on. Oh, look, all of that. Oh, wow. Hi, Joshua. Oh. It's cold. I'm taking off this jacket. Ouch. Oh, thank you. I'm about to take a nice hot shower. Oh, thank you. Somebody said you look Nigerian, French, and Native American. I look all of that. That's a lot. It's a whole lot. That air is cold. I'm not even gonna hold you. But I just don't feel like getting comfortable in the window. Oh, thank you. I'm from Norwalk.
because I'm tired. Hold on, y'all. And what are you up to, my green fleck? That was cute. I'm naturally tired. I know that much for sure. I'm tired as you know what. I don't believe in any of that stuff. I don't believe in other like animal spirit and all that. I don't do all that. I believe in God, and whatever is written shall be done. And whatever He has planned for me, He got planned for me. That's it. My journey is my journey because I take God with me. Hello. No, I'm not. The melody of our heart. I believe that. I'm just saying, whatever God has in store for me, He already got it written. So it shall already be done. No candle gonna help that. No type of stone gonna help that. That's just my beliefs. I'm not speaking for everybody. That's just my personal beliefs. And you pray about it, and you either gonna answer or you're not. I mean, that's just my view on things. I know what else is funny, right? I know what else is funny. How I just had it in my head what I was gonna say. When a man wants to be with a woman on an adult level, and she says yes, it's fine, right? It's fine, everything is okay. But as soon as she says no, listen, it's you messing with somebody else, you've been dealing with somebody else. It'll be all this negative. If a man don't get his way, he becomes very nasty verbally. That's a fact. You can ask me whatever little heart desire, and I can choose the answer or not. I'm going to share more about yourself. That's fine. I don't mind. Lord, sorry, y'all. I told y'all before, I am married to God. That's it. That is my husband. No, I'm fake. I'm AI. I'm not a real person. I'm tired. I don't know what that is. What is that? Definitely not. That's nasty. That is disgusting. I don't do stuff like that. You definitely gotta get out of here. Is Kiva in here? Hi, Kiva. You guys stop the press. My baby is here. Hi, Kiva. Hello, good evening, honey. My night is going good because I'm just tired. I'm tired. My lips is dry. Hi, Kiva. How was your day, Key? Dang, I didn't even ask somebody else on here. I'm sorry. How was everybody else's day? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, somebody said stay blessed. Thank you. I don't mind if I close my eyes from time to time. I'm just tired. And I'm cutting the light off. Y'all can still see me. I'm not too dark. You came back from what'd you get from the mall? What'd you get us from the mall? You heard me. I said, what'd you get us from the mall? It's been busy. I finally finished the shopping, but it's gonna wrap. Then I know I didn't even wrap no stuff yet. I'll wrap this stuff tomorrow. I got time to wrap it tomorrow. And spirit animal, you will be able to access power when you are about to go a journey that you need to do a phone call on the Jaguar as you're doing. I don't do none of that animal stuff. I told you I call on one man. I call on Jesus Christ. That's it. That's the only one I'm gonna call. I'm not calling on no spirit animal. Yeah, yo, these little quotes right here, or whatever y'all wanna call them, these things are so warm. That's why I be in the falling asleep on this couch. Yeah, I'm gonna do the happen tomorrow. I'm gonna do no happen tomorrow. Well, respectfully, I'm not calling on no animal. I'm calling on God. That's the only animal I'm gonna call on. Yeah, me and Noah did this, then we did the door, and then we did the tree. Now I just gotta wrap. Go figure. And I think this year I'm gonna have to give him money. Oh God, help me, like, please. No, it's never me disrespecting, anybody's, culture. It's never that. I just, I personally don't believe in that. It's no disrespect to anybody's culture at all. Of course not, because I would never. But I don't believe in calling on the spirit animal. I just believe in calling on Jesus Christ. I mean, that's just it. Thank you, respectfully, but, no thank you. That's all. I don't know if I'm coming to the holidays or if I'm going away from the holidays. I don't know. That's just how tired I am right now. But see, that's the thing though. I get that, excuse me, Eva, I do apologize for just speaking on a different topic, but he was saying that spirit told him come from Native American culture. Thank you for that. That's fine. Again, that's like me trying to convince somebody to believe in God. If it's not for you, it's not for you. And calling on a spirit animal, respectfully speaking, just is not for me. Again, I'm only going to call on one man, and that is Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. I don't do the animal thing. The I don't do stuff like that. I just don't. And that's what I'm trying to get people to understand, is that on this page, I love that we can converse and everybody can have their different perspectives. I just don't like when certain people start becoming, disrespectful or rude or just ignorant or belligerent because they feel like that's cool. No, like I really wanted to just create a safe place for people to be able to express how they feel without feeling like someone was judging them. You know what I'm saying? Like when it used to be, I call them my big brothers on here, and they should be having conversations and keeping it real. That's what I like because they were all engaging in the conversation. Some were saying that they were married, had families, was engaged, or was married. So it's different perspectives from different aspects from every different person. You can get it from a married person's perspective, a divorced person's perspective, someone who's going through a divorce perspective. Everybody looks and takes things different, but it's never to be disrespectful on here. That's all. It definitely does say patience, Jesus Christ, because I definitely do feel that when you are on a spiritual journey for yourself and you really want to see God into your life, I really feel that is when you really go through things, and that is when God will really put you through the test to see, all right, can you stand on faith or are you going to fall? You know what I'm saying? So it's not easy. You know, and he did say it was when you saw that one footstep, it was then that I carried you. You know what I'm saying? So he will be with you, but you have to really accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. And just like I believe when you become a parent and when you get baptized, self has to be, gone, because it's not about you. It's not about you. I just cannot. Fact that in all information and choose wisely if I understand the topic correct. I believe that in life, with whatever you do, you should always choose carefully. But when you're young and you swear that you're untouchable, you don't think about 10 years from now. You might just be thinking about, all right, well, tonight. And listen, that tonight can mess up your life. Or that one night stand that you thought was going to be a one night stand can end up being the worst headache of your life for 18 years. That's why I tell my son now, be careful. Because don't get me wrong, I understand tomorrow is not promised, but tomorrow is still another day. Tomorrow will still come, regardless of what you're going through, why you going through it. Tomorrow is still going to come, regardless of if you are ready for it or not. It's still going to happen. I mean, it's gonna happen. You could sit there and say, "Oh my goodness, I'm not ready for this baby to come." The baby is still gonna come, regardless of if you're ready or not, or if you want to sit up here and keep being disrespectful. That child is still going to come. It doesn't matter with what you say or how much you try to belittle her or how much you try to make her feel bad about herself, or no matter how hard you try to physically abuse her, spiritually abuse her, mentally abuse her. That baby is still going to come. And guess what? When that child come and they get older, it has come to terms when These women have raised amazing sons, and they be darned if they let a man disrespect their mother, regardless of who their daddy is. Some men have gone toe to toe with their fathers because they will let them know, you're not finna disrespect my mother when my mother did it. You see what I'm saying? Or you have some women, right? Well, excuse me, some men that will, teach, raise their daughters, and they would tell their mother, you're not finna disrespect my father. You understand what I'm saying? These kids get older, and again, every child is a blessing. So guess what? You gonna reap what you sow. And I keep telling y'all, it don't matter how much you try to harm yourself. If that child is meant to be here, that child is gonna be here. When God has something for someone, especially when it's a child, you think anything you do going to stop God from what He want to do? Absolutely not. You probably looking down at you saying, "Look at my child," thinking that they know everything. Okay, thinking that they know what tomorrow's stresses are going to be, not even realizing that I have a blessing for them right around the corner. But I just need them to be a little bit more patient. If you have just the faith, right? I think is it a grain? I think it's a grain of salt. You will be fine. But that takes time. That takes understanding. That takes patience. That takes reading the Bible. That takes going to church. It takes a lot because sometimes you can't pray by yourself. Sometimes you need, your prayer warriors, or sometimes you need your pastor, or sometimes you need the church, or sometimes you need your mother, or sometimes you need the word. Sometimes you do, and it's okay. Baby, we all gonna fall. We all gonna fall. But how do you get back up is the question. Do you get up stronger? Do you get up harder? Or do you just say, you know what, God, I'm down, I'm just gonna stay down? It depends on you. Everything depends on you. Sorry, I had to check something. Listen, everybody has, like Kiva said, our fallen moments. We do. But when you can look back and you can say, dear God, what was I thinking? I've learned from it. I can respect. I don't care. I don't care if somebody sat here and said they was on drugs for 10 years, right? But they got sober. Who are you to then say to that person, oh man, why you used to be on drugs? How you want to tell me? Yeah, because they used to do it. And because they used to do it, they can look at you in the face and tell you, yo, this ain't the road you want to go down. I can respect men that have been in prison and that have done damn near 15, 20 years straight, right? Straight. And they see these young kids and they tell them, listen, young man, or, listen, young lady, this ain't the road you want to go down. I've been there, I've done that. That's why I tell people, when these older people are talking to you and it makes sense, listen to what they're saying. Because they could be trying to save your life and you don't even know it. You don't even know it. You don't have like the slightest idea. Sometimes God will put somebody in your life just for a split second to make you think about your decision of what you about to do tonight or what you gonna want to try to do later. You have to be careful. Sometimes an angel could be right in front of you and you don't even see it. You don't even know it. You don't even know it because you're so focused on self that you're forgetting. Baby, if you just listen, you can learn something. Maybe if you just observe, baby, you can learn something. But self has to die. It does. It genuinely does. When I hear you speak, I think you are ready to be poured into for real. I don't know what that means. Sometimes they even be our vulnerable moments too. I agree, Kate. Right? The judging is crazy, but the advice a person can give to someone can help you in the long run. I believe that. That's why I tell people all the time. You can sit up here and say, Shaniqua don't take care of her kids. I don't know. I just made somebody's name up. And she could be telling you, listen, I don't take care of my kids, right? I don't have my kids, right? You see how it is with my kids. Why would you want that for yourself? And you be quick to say, oh, how you gonna tell me about my kids? You don't even take care of yours. That's what she's telling you. She's telling you what not to do. or that's what he's telling you. He's telling you what not to do because he's been there. He's done that. He knows that. Sometimes if you just stop being so selfish and hard-headed and you be humble, maybe you can just learn something. Facts. There has initially been a disconnect between the older and younger in the society on a crash course. Let me tell you something. When an older person is speaking to me, I am going to zip my lips. I'm going to throw away the key. Okay? Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Okay? I listen to them. Okay? Now, I'm not saying that everybody that get older becomes wise, because some people get older and they become fools. I'll be like, what the hell? That's like this older person telling you, yeah, you should go play in traffic. Yeah, I'm not gonna listen to you because I'm gonna get hit by a car. Or you got a different adult telling you, baby, move away from the cliff because you don't want to get hurt. And I'm gonna surprise my cousin by bringing hers. Oh, that's cute. Your name is powerful. I was struggling with the thought of being haunted like prey. Having a target on my back as a black man, that part, your name alone blessed us. For it to be me, God is merciful. My name means deserve to be loved. That's why I feel like I'm such a lover. Poured into the sense that you open mind to grow, that part. Some people we equate to not want to hear anything. They get big headed, think they can't learn from someone who probably see them going through the same mistake route they went through. That part, when you swear up and down that, and I tell people, be careful who you mock because you can become them 10 times harder, 10 times worse. Hello, beautiful. Hello. Somebody said, nah, keep the key. Ricky, let me stop saying somebody. I'm gonna address you guys by your names on here. Ricky Rex 410. Pardon me. Let me be polite, because if I can address Kiva, I can address everybody else as long as I can pronounce it. Nah, keep the key. You might gotta let them know when they wrong. When you know they're wrong, and that's the thing. You see how you worded it? You said when you know they're wrong, not when you think they're wrong. That's why you just listen. Deserve to be loved, a fitting name indeed. Oh, thank you. Hello. You could think you know something, and baby, you don't know nothing. Okay, you could sit up here and think that you know that. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a perfect example, right? People get in here and say, "Oh my goodness, you should be with your child's father. You should be with your child's father." Nobody, I don't know what's gonna happen 10 years from now. You get what I'm saying? Or people will say, "Oh, well, you should get with your child's mother. You should get with your child's mother." Nobody knows what God has in store for them. It can just be so that they do end up getting back together. But since they went through the fire, right? They came back stronger. They came back mentally stronger, physically stronger, emotionally stronger, spiritually stronger. Now they're ready to be with each other because now they have an understanding of growth and compromise and conversation and understanding and patience and love. You gotta understand, sometimes God will have it to where y'all not together for a while and He will bring y'all back, and it's magical. Thinking and knowing has been a problem difference for some to spot. So listen, I know when I'm wrong. Sometimes when women, oh Lord, here we go. When women doubt themselves, a man can sense that. So you should stay strong and confident as a black woman and don't forget your worth. Yeah, but you gotta understand though, sometimes, right, when a man doubts himself, as a woman can sense that. Yeah, God works in mysterious ways. You ain't never lie. I feel it, but I don't believe in going backwards. I agree. But at the same time, guess what? It's still not your decision. Because y'all could think that, nah, man, this ain't gonna work. We have a child. Let's just make it. You never know. And I've heard a lot of people say, oh my goodness, I don't go back. I don't go back. Let me tell you something. The gentleman that passed away, right? God rest his soul. So, like, me and him, when I tell y'all, oh my goodness, I was so tired of fussing with this man about just ridiculous stuff. It just made no sense, okay? No sense. He will always say to me, oh, I don't go back, I don't go back. I said, I find it mighty funny how you keep coming back to me, though. You keep coming back to me, but you continuously keep saying, nah, man, I don't gotta chase Kitty, or I don't go back. But you was always on my phone, on my line, talking to me, having a conversation with me. And the thing that I genuinely liked about him was that we can have a conversation. Like when he was upset, like me and him can have a conversation. Like once he calmed down, we can have a conversation. We can talk things out. We can hear each other out, have a conversation, and come to some type of agreement. You get what I'm saying? So stop with that. Y'all don't go back, because if God has it to where y'all supposed to be together, you're going to be together. That part. Don't nobody know what God got in store for them. Like, please. Not if I had $1 for every time a man said that, I would be rich. I don't go back. So why you with her? Cut it. Or like if I call one of my friends, right, and I know the woman's voice, I just be like, I'll call you later. Because you're lying. Like, stop. Oh, somebody said good night, pretty. Good night. Good night, Clarence. Good night, CB. There are always surprises from God. That part. Because, child, I didn't be like, oh, they got that. Didn't believe in me, or am I tripping? Listen, Lord. I agree. The sense work, but the senses work vice versa. But that's what I'm saying. Let's talk about it, right? I think for me, personally speaking, that is honestly my biggest issue, is that men are so big to have all of these daggers and darts at a woman, but my thing is when she throws them back, it's she's ignorant or she's jealous. It has nothing to do with that. Hurt people, and when you hurt a woman 9 times out of 10, she gonna hurt your ass back. Okay, now let's talk about it. You know what you've done as a man to her, or you know what you've done as a woman to him. You gotta own it. You gotta own it. But when it comes to the vice versa, stop sitting up there saying, oh, it's a woman, it's a woman, it's a woman. It takes 2 to tango, baby. But it takes 1 to ask, can we tango? Both parties are responsible for every action, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, financially, being intimate. It takes both parties to agree. So the responsibility falls on both parties. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry. Telling myself, and I've been praying about it, because women just make fun of me. Just the way I look, I got a little bit missing teeth. So I got a big S forehead. Like, what? So who cares? Like, you are who you are. Don't let them. Please, God got somebody way better for you. If you can never go back, you never really left. That part. Listen, you may think you ain't going back. Well, not you may think you aren't going back. You don't know what God has in store for you. Y'all, sometimes God has to put it to where you both have to be apart from each other, right? And then when you get back together, you both are 2 totally different, mature people. To say I don't go back is to say God's not in charge. That part. I'll go wherever He leads me. That part. Back, forward, up, down, doesn't matter. You better praise God into it. Because, Father, I go wherever you lead me. Okay? All I ask is that you have mercy on me. Okay? And that you walk with me through every aspect of my life. Good, bad, indifferent, wrong, everything. Kiva said I don't go back up. Oh, somebody said your mindset's so attractive. I'm just saying, I can't sit up here and say, oh my gosh, I know I'm gonna be able to wash my clothes tomorrow. Hell, I might not be able to, you know what I'm saying? Or I could be like, oh my goodness, I'm gonna have gas for tomorrow. Y'all, I'm riding on 84 miles and I get paid on Thursday. Let's talk about it. I don't know what God is gonna have in store for me. I could find $20. I could find $15. I don't know what God has in store for me. But guess what? I'm gonna ride that bitch till Thursday come. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow. I don't. I just wanted to say hello, stay beautiful, queen. By the way, you are amazing. It's something about your energy. Alright, it's mesmerizing. Thank you. That part, because hurt is hurt regardless. It's that part. Can we tango? No, we can't tango. See, it takes one to ask, and I'm saying no. Hey, beautiful. Hey, talk that talk. You better believe it. It surely ain't no one party show. That part. I'm finna hit 100 likes, auntie. Why y'all don't call me that? I feel like that's what older people. You start your Christmas shopping. I got no 2 damn things, and I said. So I told you I wasn't doing all that. I'm afraid to put myself out there because I don't want women making fun of me. You don't have, listen. You are handsome the way you are. You have missing teeth. So what? And guess what? Some women got all their teeth is gone, okay? Look at the size of my forehead. Do you see how big my forehead is? Do you see? And people be like, oh my goodness, you don't have a hairline, or you don't have no hair. I have a head full of hair. I just have a really big forehead. I have a huge forehead. And so what? Who cares? What the freak? It is what it is. Everybody has that one thing about themselves that make them insecure. I've embraced my big forehead. You know why? Because if I fall, all this is gonna get hurt. Praying to God, my brain didn't get hurt, but it's just, but who cares? Just love you. As long as you love you, God will have it to where the most amazing woman come in your life. Forget those women that's making fun of you. Tell them have a blessed day, and I bet you they're gonna be sitting there like, yeah, because he told you have a blessed day. That's why he's being a gentleman and not a soul like you are. Cut it. You will be fine. David Moore 6386. You will be fine, my love. Lenore Connie. Amen, beautiful queen of heart. Listen. Blessings, queen. Thank you. Going back means you'll never let go. You can have 3 4 relationships and still have a desire for that one person from way back. That's why I be telling people. Men be so quick to throw another woman in another woman's face, and she just be like, have a good day. Or a woman be so quick to throw another man in another man's face. Okay. Now when that backfire and y'all back together, he gonna ask you questions. Let me tell you something. If I was to get back with somebody, and I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm not gonna ask questions. You know why? Because that had nothing to do with me. Simple as that. If I'm starting fresh with you, I don't want to know about your past. We just need to focus on us right here, right now. I'm not going to ask you, was she prettier? Was she better? I'm not asking none of that. I'm going to focus on us. Not her, but me and you. That's it. Tomorrow is never promised. That's why we got to make the most of everything in our decisions. And in general, I agree. You are very gorgeous. God bless you. Thank you. Trust in God, and He'll give you what your heart desires. That part. But it's beautiful. I've been praying about every single day. You'll be fine. On the individual level, true. But no, I'm gonna have to read that again. Somebody said love you for. Listen, this forehead done been through a whole car accident, head-on collision, head first twice, and I'm still here. Terrible migraines, but I'm still here. You see? Y'all see? You see my hair? Like, y'all, you see it? Laters. Embrace the insecurities. That part. There will always be people saying otherwise. That part, key. I'm scared too because I was in a group home for so long. I'm afraid to get myself. You'll be fine. Just take it one day at a time. Oh, you wasn't. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Sounds like you have been talking to the wrong man. I don't have a man. We're just talking about a fresh start is not a past start. One more time for the people in the back. One more time for the people outside. Let them know, key, a fresh start is not a past start. That's why I tell people, I don't care what you think. or who you think you finna be with. I tell people this all the time. And sometimes don't miss your blessing when a man you love came back or when a woman you love come back. When they come back, right? Don't ask them a million questions about somebody else. Focus on y'all. Come back stronger. Come back harder, right? But come back more understanding. Don't ask him about her. Don't ask her about him. Focus on y'all, and y'all can be better. Y'all can converse. Y'all can have a compromise. Y'all can have an understanding. Stop talking about anybody else that doesn't even matter. That's all I'm saying. When you talk about not being disrespectful, people that are not important, you mess up your relationship because now your mind is playing what this man is saying in your head. Now you playing in your head the way he used to probably kiss her or the way he used to touch her. Let that go. If he with you now, think about the ways you can please this man. Okay, it don't matter what she did. What can you do? Alright? She ain't with him no more. Now you with him. What the fuck? Hey my love, I'm just saying. I never understood the wrong man phrase. You know what's so funny? Yet again. Okay? So then Kiva. Kiva, is Double B in the building? Wait a minute. Is Double B in the building? Is that my Double B? Is that my original Double B in the building? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is that my original Double B in the building? Hold on. First of all, how is your wife? Hi, wifey. Hello, ma'am, because I don't want you cussing me out on here. Hello, I hope you are having an amazing night. How are the babies? How is your family? How are you? No disrespect, but you know you last on the list. Your woman comes first. Your beautiful queen comes first. Your beautiful children, and then then your family, then you. You still on the list. So how is your wife, Double B? Kiva, you never met Double B? Double B, you ever met Kiva? Okay, so Kiva, okay? Big Boss is a gentleman that has been on here for, I thought that you and him met each other, but he is married to a beautiful queen, okay? Beautiful woman, inside and out, okay? Love her, adore her, never met her. I don't care if she deals with Double B, so she's amazing, okay? Yeah, I'm like, I know you guys have met in conversation. Kiva probably just don't remember you, but you remember her. Listen, Kiva be going through a lot. So we gonna let this slide for her. It's a lot. Babe, please explain what. That part, that's when it was I know I know Daryl was on here before. Yo, and Mac used to get on my damn nerves. Izzo be popping up on here. PJ, my baby, Motion of the Ocean, as I called him. Ash, love him. Love Travis. And my baby, Double L. He be on here too. He was... Girl, you ain't by yourself. You are definitely not by yourself. I feel like it's early, but it's late. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too freaking tired. But yeah, I know y'all have met in convo, Key. Oh my goodness, it's my Double B. In the building. It's my baby, my Double B. I love his family. I love him. I love his wife. Oh, your mom says Ashley is Sorry, y'all, my lips was extremely dry. I couldn't take it. Gotta get some Vaseline on them suckers. Why is it dark? Because I'm laying down. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said Kiva be doing a lot. And she went shopping, so I know she's tired. Oh, wait. Somebody said go back and read what I wrote. You're fine, Key. Okay, wait. He said please explain something. Oh, sounds like you've been talking to the wrong man. So who is this wrong man I'm supposed to be talking to? I'm pretty sure maybe if Kiva was probably up more, she would probably remember. But again, this girl does a lot. Not this girl, but this woman, she does a lot. Like Kiva, like she'll be on the live and she'll be like, all right, y'all, I'm still here, but I'm driving. So, you know, she does a lot. Plus today she went shopping and she works a lot. Well, I don't want to keep calling you she, but Kiva works a lot. So that's understandable. I'm just listening to your conversation. Okay. Is it doing that stupid thing again? That stupid noise again, y'all? I was about to say, because earlier my Bluetooth was on some like Ninja Turtle stuff. It was doing it by itself. I was like, what the hell is going on? Like, what is, like, what? My Bluetooth is ready to appear and I'm ready to shut my eyes. And I'm in my car, like, what is that noise? And that's on my phone, my slow self. Sorry, Key. Well done. No, I don't have any pets. Pets is expensive. I cannot afford no child and no pet. Ain't no home and no car. Oh, no, thank you. Mm-mm. That's too much. I can't. No pets. Now, mind you, the only time you'll wear your man at, God is in heaven. I keep telling y'all that. The only way I would get a pet is if I was more financially stable. And I would get Noah a service dog for his seizures. That's the only pet I would have. Chill, pet, God. Listen, I can't. It's too much. I couldn't do that. Sorry, I do that a lot when something bothers my nose. Hello, good evening. Hi. Who's gonna give me to 100 likes? Let's see. Let's see how many likes I can get on my live tonight. Let's see if I can make it to 100. 5 more. Let's see. Let's see if I can get 100. For more, let's see if I get 100. Let's see. Let's just see what we're going to do tonight. Somebody really asked me, did I have a pet? I cannot afford a pet, gas, rent, bill for the vet. All right, 3 more. Run the likes, y'all. Run the likes, y'all. Run the likes, y'all. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I can get 3 more just to make it to 100 tonight. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. God is good all the time. You better praise him into it. I know that's right. Listen. Blow my nose, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm putting it right back inside the paper. I mean, I'm just pretty much getting over the flu. Pet maintenance be a lot of work. See, I don't know. I don't got no pets. Oof, I'm tired. How's your wife, Double D? Hi, Money J. Kiva, look who in the building is Money J. Do you know Money J Kiva? I think you do. My eye is bothering me, not from blowing my nose so much. It's bothering me. It's bothering me. Besides, Bull, she's fine. Oh, stop. She's beautiful. Cut it out. Money J, do you remember Kiva? The one time I remember you don't want to work. And one of these usernames is familiar. Yes, I remember Kiva. She one of the originals. Dang, Key. They remember you, but you don't remember them. Gave me a peanut butter sandwich for dinner. Who get? Oh, stop. Listen, did you make her mad? Okay. Wait, y'all, I can explain. Listen, y'all, we have to give Kiva a pass tonight. She did Christmas shopping, and y'all know how Christmas shopping can be with all the traffic. Oh, I'm not gonna show. I have one inside of a store today. I swear to you, I seen that line and walked right the back out. I said, "Oh, you thought I was waiting in this? We're not doing that." See, that's why when I go Christmas shopping, I like to go early in the morning. That's why that day when I was basically on a time frame, because I had to go to my second job, I went in the morning. As soon as the doors opened, I was in the store. Okay. Hello from Miami Beach, Florida. Hello, Kiva. We love you. So we're not gonna be hard on you with you not being able to remember. Yes, I don't. Listen, if you got part, sometimes you just be like, okay, mentally you just be wanting to shut your mind off. I get it. What's you're the keeping me? See, now I'm tired. I know that's right. Somebody said church was great. I know that's right. Plus, I like to spray down like my couches with Lysol and my doorknobs and wipe them down so no, it doesn't get sick. My hair's a little behind like the flu. I'm sorry, I'm tired. Fever. He's the other than this one. Or even, well, never mind. Okay, money, Jerry. Huh.